What's up, FD? How you doing? Oh, all right. So can't do that. Let's get some synthwave going. PUBG PC after a long time. Nice. Alright, we got Algora popped up. And yeah, let's think about this. So, please, everyone go check out that blog post and let me know what you think. Like, did I leave some stuff out of it? Did we publish too hastily? Yeah, I think it's a solid post. All right, so the part that we are working on. Let's keep that open. Closing some of these tabs we don't need right now. And what up, X Factor? How you doing? Okay, so the part we are back at. We have global state determining which branch we're on. If I were to select not empty. Oh, hold on. Something ain't right there. Yeah, our token expired. So, hold on. Something means there that this state is no longer updating as we want. What? Can't complain. About to get into some games. Nice. What games you thinking? We know that's broken. Oh. Interesting. So hold on, let's try logging out again. Log back in. The first time we select that, it doesn't update, and it should. So why is that not fetching like you? There you go. Oh, and we're gonna have to just refresh. Do this again. Let's log out. Oh, that would be it. All right, so for some reason, our fetch here did not fetch using the repository ID it showed. So what did we break? So target branch and repository ID. Let me refresh Twitch there. Alright, so let's log back out again. But yeah, how are you liking Horizon Forbidden West? I haven't played it yet. That would be it. That would be it. Hold on. The value getting passed or actually getting used in is target branch valid. That's messing us up. Oh, really? Otherwise, gameplay is mostly solid? Makes sense. So this dot fetch tree. So, hold on. I guess first thing I want to understand is why is that value not updating the way we want? Is it like a tick issue? Shoulder needs to pop, but it's just... Oh, I think that was it, actually. Ooh. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so we refresh. And there we see it. So we're able to set repository name, but we're not setting repository ID. so we see it here in the fetching of repositories. If we only have one repo, we set it. Right, so it happens in Git form. Oh, interesting. So we're doing hosting dot instead of GitLab hosting? Alright, so we gotta figure out why that's not updating. Like, we know where it should be. We're building a feature flag. And Blue Guy, welcome. Yeah, you followed us when we raided Theo yesterday, right? Yeah, recognize your name. I might want to clone this GitLab hosting dump. But yeah, the main gist is we're getting an empty repository ID here. And we're getting an empty value here. And that's definitely not all we do there, Pure. You're judging an entire stream off of the past 3 minutes? Come on. Uh-huh. All right, so here we see that's the host, the proxy object. Target is this. And we do see that repository ID made it through right there. So if repository ID is making it through there, but not making it through here, how is that getting reset? And this is definitely part of the problem with proxy-based state management. Really shouldn't be our issue. So if we look at repositories response. Yep. And that's fine up here. It's for a repo that I don't care if someone messes with. Hey, what's up, Rondolph? How you doing? Yeah, that's the tricky part. Like, I don't see where we're resetting this. And if we look at repositories response, where did that actually get logged? We've got a lot of logs we need to clean up. Oh, I must have cleared it out. All right, let's start from scratch again. Thank you. Yeah, so we see ID right there just fine. I've explained it, Apure, but you were too busy trying to be antagonistic when you got it. If you had been listening, you would have actually heard me say it. So there's only two places we're assigning the repository ID where it matters. And that would be here in Git form, and here, not GitHub form, but in GitLab form. And that's where we're just reading from it. I don't think clear hosting is the issue. And here, this only happens if we only have one repository. So that shouldn't be the issue either. Now let's go look at all the places that we're assigning to repository name. All right, in here, we're doing both. So we're doing ID and we're doing name. We validated that repository response has what we care about. This feels like the only place that could be happening, which I find interesting. But we did validate that selected repository ID is what we're looking for. Man, hold on. Firefox is definitely chewing up some cycles. So is one of our Chrome instances. That was DevTools. May want to restart Firefox here at some point. Yeah, it's chewing up way too many cycles. And we don't need any of that. So we'll close that up. I think we just got to kill Firefox in general. All right. So yeah, we got to really think about why repository ID is an empty string. We validated that this is the value we want. Repository has that value as well. So it's almost like it's getting reset somewhere else. Let's see if Firefox still wants to chew up all them resources. Yeah, it's just Twitch chat that's doing it. Crazy that Twitch chat chews up 20% CPU. Just be in this little window over here. It's annoying. Maybe it was just in the process of rebooting? No. Yeah. Damn you, Firefox. It is a 2015 Mac Mini, so it's not going to be ideal. Alright, so let's go back to inspecting element on this. Let's do a refresh, just to be sure. So that is our clear hosting button. That sets it back to the empty string. When we log in here, right, those failed fetches totally make sense, because we haven't selected repository or the branch yet. So this right here, being empty, is our issue later, but it's not our issue yet. So now, when I select a repository, we see that selected repository ID is the value we're looking for here. The repository itself has that value too. And we see it here on GitLab hosting after we've updated things. It's only when we get to the hosting here that we see it get emptied out again. Wonder if that's because of yeah, where are we doing that? We are resetting. We create the GitLab fetcher methods, and maybe those are the issue, right? Because if we log, hold on, I think I might have just understood this a bit better. Here in fetchers is this.config actually the proxy. I don't think it is. So if we just log that, is it actually going to be the proxy object, or is it going to be just the config? And maybe that config is just not reactive because we're not using the proxy. I think that might be it. That is it. So yeah, config.hosting is our issue there. Okay. So we got to think about the place that we are instantiating our fetcher methods. And this needs to be our proxy object, not just the raw object there. So that's our problem. And this is probably not going to be the last time this lack of reactivity gets us. Yeah, alright, so fetcher's map is our problem. Because we're using a snapshot. Which means that this should be re-rendering the whole app when that config changes. Oh, and Ahmed, I just saw that. What are we using for state management? We're using Voltio. I'm not actually a fan of proxy-based state management. If I were to do this again, I'd probably end up using not Zustand. What's the other one? They're all from the same company. Spacing on the name now. Voltio is the proxy-based one. Zustand is like the Redux-like store. And the one other than that is... it's the Atomic store. Yotai. That was it. So yeah, if we were to refactor this, I would probably opt for Yotai instead. It definitely has its own issues, but I think it's easier to reason about when using atomic values instead of proxies. Because proxies can be written to and read from basically anywhere. So it doesn't give you like clear boundaries. Oh, and I guess that's the thing. We're already passing config itself right here, so this should be that proxy. So then if I do this, right? So yeah, really, we're not doing anything with the config snapshot, but I think we end up needing to. So let's just double check this flow again. So a pure, right? You should have some context on what I'm working on, because I do say it out loud as I'm going, if you're actually listening. If you still have questions, feel free. So the snapshot is updated. I think, yeah, that's maybe our issue then. Get methods here. We just do config snapshot and pass that. We should be good. Yeah, I'm wondering if this ends up being part of the issue. Oh, and part of the issue here is that they make snapshot read-only. Yeah, interesting. And we're still getting... Oh. Well, that would be part of it, right? So here we're doing snapshot updated. But the update is happening after config.hosting is being read. that's going to fail out for us. It's a simple enough app. That we can probably just use that state directly. We do that for GitLab form. Let's do it for GitHub form fetchers. Did we fix it? Will it blend? So if we log out, log back in. All right, now we're using just the proxy state instead of worrying about like when we're passing all that stuff, and it works. So I think that's our big issue there. Kind of annoying, yes. I think the big thing is we are not tied to needing to be reactive to a re-render in that context. And as long as we're reading from our proxy without writing to it, we should be good. But even then, writing to it, because it's proxy-based, it should update any place that we're doing those snapshots. Okay. Yeah, some of these are annoying. I don't remember why we ended up having to do that, so we're gonna have to wait on that part. And yeah, provider type direct should be doable. I think we just removed that from our type until we implement one. All right, so we at least wired up that state. Cool. If we switch to GitHub, this is something I want to do. Yeah. I've been getting annoyed by the width of these buttons changing. They should be consistent. Now it's either this button constrains or the drop downs go full width. I'm thinking drop downs go full width, right? I think that just makes more sense. All right, so if we look at it, we don't see like a width full. And that doesn't solve it. So Mantine select root. So there it is. Our select wrappers for repository and target branch should probably just go full width. Yeah. Yeah, I think so too, for sure. Ooh. UPS just received some laptops on my behalf. Let's pick those up maybe tomorrow. Not laptops, sorry, keyboards. Brain fart. Keyboards are on laptops, right? Brain fart. What's up, Bexy? How you doing? Oh, and thank you for the follow up here. We do need to clean up a bunch of these logs. Not used. Huh? This is the drop down for the component. Pretty questionable, Amanda. All right, so we make those full width. Yeah, not sure, Bexy. That one sounds tricky too. So let's switch back to GitLab. We probably want to set the width of this field to slightly narrower. This is where it gets a little wonkier. I think, yeah, we can leave that one. It's okay. So yeah, we go log in. Select the repo. And then these go that width right there. So we definitely need to fix that for this part too. My guess is it's the whole thing, yep. With 100% doesn't do it there. That does. All right, so we want to set width 100% on the div that is inside of that floor. Yeah, Amanda, no. Come on. What about this makes you think that we're gonna randomly drop what we're doing and answer your question about Flash stuff? Yes, you are rude. And a purer. Hope it makes sense why I am somewhat defensive of new viewers sometimes. So we get low effort, drive by, help me with my homework kind of problems like that. Even if we did answer their question, we'd never see them. All right, so we've got our styling and state issues figured out for that, but we have not yet wired up the error that's here, which is we need to then initialize this repo or branch for the user with a README file. That way we can actually read things from it. GitLab forum here. We can probably get rid of some of these logs. In fact, yeah, let's do that first real quick. What's up, Cruz? You've been here before. Not sure why you dropped the follow, but okay. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it was just from yesterday. And maybe you didn't. But yeah, you did the same thing, asking for help. Yeah, we fixed the ID issue. Yeah, the big problem was we were passing our config into our fetchers abstraction, when instead we could just read, you know, what's there. So, Cruz, that's what we were getting at, right? Like, we weren't going to be able to solve your problem for you. It's very specific to you. If it turns out the professor made a mistake, that doesn't mean they're a dummy. People make mistakes. But asking a random Twitch chat for something that is very specific to you is a very low effort way of doing things. Yeah, no worries, Mini Scratch. Yeah, that's what that command is for. Don't feel bad about using it. We're cleaning up some of these logs that we probably just don't need. Alright, rest looks pretty good. So, here in GitLab form. Yep, don't need that. And really, yeah, our fetcher probably doesn't need to be memoized based on any of this stuff anymore. Yeah, we'll leave it though. It's not breaking anything. The entire thing is under the Bustle license. So business source license that goes to MIT after the fact. The main gist is you can't create your own cloud hosting or sell Vexilla services before I have a chance to. That's all. So if you want to fork it for your own internal uses, that's fine, right? You just can't sell a service around it. You can use it for your service. The entire project is Bustle. It should have still been Bustle, but we can modify it. You're right. This is an older license. Yeah, some of those just didn't get updated from our refactor. No, that was just a mistake. Just assume that everything in the repo is business source license that goes to MIT after 4 years. Maybe it's 5. Right. So change date is 2028 currently. Goes to MIT at that point. So yeah, let me at least get that pushed up here in a sec. Oh, it's going to be on this add GitLab branch, though. Whatever. So yeah, here's the thing, Mini Scruff. Technically, because it is MIT at the moment of you forking it right now, you're more than welcome to use it as MIT. That's how licensing works. I can only change it going forward based on new changes that happen. So, yeah, technically, what you have right there is MIT licensed, and you can do whatever you want with it. Just means that as we make changes, those will be Bustle. But yeah, no worries, Mini Scruff. What's the use case? And yeah, in the future, I might just make the license files inside of like individual packages and clients. I might just have those point to the license at the top level. I think that makes sense. Pretty sure I've seen that done somewhere. So when you say the logic stuff, what do you mean by that? Like, you can just use the client. Man, the Mac Mini is running just awful right now. Alright, so back to what we're doing. Pushing to this target branch. Dude, yeah, like, see how the header is, like, moving? But the windows weren't? Dude, yeah, this Mac Mini is dying. New Mini when? I don't know, let me double check this. I would probably end up using credit card points for it. But I might not have enough saved up, so I might just have to do it out of pocket, which would be annoying. And yeah, do we think they already did their announcements for like Apple hardware earlier this year, right? The only thing they got coming up towards the end of this year is going to be iPhone stuff, right? Maybe iPad stuff? Yeah. They have done late fall events. Interesting. It's good to know. Yeah, I've only got like $1,000 worth of credit card points anyway. You got your M1 Pro in fall? Okay. Hold on, let's look at this real quick. I am definitely in the market for an upgrade to this device. Probably not gonna get a studio. Yeah, but if I'm gonna get one, I want to get a good, you know? So yeah, I'd probably start with this one. I'd want to upgrade it, you know? And then we're looking at 2,300. That said, I don't think I have anything else I really want to spend credit card points on right now. And the Apple hardware. I mean, I didn't hit every upgrade button, but yeah, like, you know. Yeah, this would last me an easy 5 years. Let me go look at the... Right, like the stuff I get through my credit card company is also not as customizable. And when I say not as customizable, I mean there's nothing I can customize about it. So I'm better off just paying cash and using credit card points for like travel or some BS. Right? I think that ends up being the move most of the time anyway. That one's even more expensive? What the hell? Oh, because you did every... Well, no, not every upgrade. So yeah, I don't need an 8 terabyte SSD. You know? And it doesn't even have the 32 gig RAM. So yeah, definitely not that. Definitely not that. Is the difference between the M2 and the M2 Pro actually worth it? And honestly, 512 is better than what I got internally on this thing. So that'd probably be fine too. I have an external that would be fine as well. So really, I could get, using credit card points, an 8-core, 10-core GPU, regular M2. Yeah, I can't upgrade that part, though. So that ends up being the problem there. Yeah, and I don't have the credit card points for the Mac Studio. Yeah, man, the credit card point system for Apple stuff is just really not that good. Yeah, I think making sure I have the 32 gigs of RAM is going to be essential, though. I mean, crazy. That is for PCs. Like, come on, man. It's definitely worth it to upgrade to the 10 gigabit if we want it to be another machine that lasts 10 years, or easily 5. We could cut that down, but at that point, is the $300 like difference worth it? I don't think it actually would be, right? I think for $200, this is not nearly as necessary. Right, 512 would probably be okay. Because, yeah, I don't do video stuff on the Mac Mini. So we'd be fine there. It is, but you can't upgrade a Mac Mini after the fact. So you got to really, like, you got to pick exactly what you need. I think the 10 gigabit, absolutely worth it. 32 gigs of RAM, absolutely worth it. I have an external drive right now, yes. But there are certain things that just kind of suck on external drives, such as Xcode. Yeah, let's do a comparison. I like that idea. Matt, I think you're misunderstanding how many like projects I run and how many like node modules I consume. You know? If we look at the T7 here. Yeah, I'm consuming 300 gigs with only GitHub repos. I think technically no. Xcode's on there, so Xcode's probably chewing up a good 30 gigs. So yeah, if I want this to last for 10 years, we would easily chew up a big chunk of that 512 if I wasn't using external storage. Yeah, exactly, man. That's what I'm getting at. So hold on. If we do this, we do the buy. Let's look at the specs. There's the base level for a nicer machine, right? The M2 Max is better than the Pro, right? We could select that. It is so tempting to max it out. I would probably want to pull the trigger on that. I really do think the terabyte would be worth it. And does it already have the 10 gig? It is. So it has the 10 gig already. So at that point, we're not much further, right? Like, if we're penny pinching, we can get it cheaper. But we end up with a better machine, too, for just a little bit more. And we could do, like, neural engine-based stuff, too. So, yeah, the Mac Studio is very compelling. I would say the Ultra is probably not worth doing. And yeah, right? Is there like a Apple CPU performance comparison? Mac benchmarks. So the MacBook Pros with the M3 Max really jump up there. Somehow the M2 Max gets better single thread performance than the M2 Ultra, which I find interesting. If we go to multi-core, we see that's where the M2 Ultra really shines, M3 Max, and then it bumps down to M1 Ultra and then M2 Max. Wow, so we'd be better off getting an M1 Ultra. And it'd probably be cheaper at that point if we go refurb. So wait, where do you do Apple refurbished stuff through? So yeah, we're not doing that. Like, no, no thanks. That's not bad. It's only got 8 gigs of RAM. Nah, no thanks. Clip that face. Yeah. Alright, so then multi-core, if we go to OpenCL, yeah, M2 Ultra, M3 Max. So the Ultras are really, really better. M2 Max is not terrible, though. And if we go to Metal, yeah, M2 Ultras, M1 Ultra, M3 Max, M2 Max. But this is not terrible right here. So yeah. Cyber exploit. What version control is best when it comes to open source tools? Where are you going to host it? Is it going to be GitHub? Then it's going to be Git. Like, it's that simple. Like, I don't know, man. If you're talking about open source, you need to put it where people are going to consume it. That makes your decision for you. Oh, that's a big chunk of RAM. So yeah, here's the thing. I could easily just use some of my highlight money to do this, and it would probably be worth it. Right? Because we made some content for highlight. I just set up like the billing so they can pay me.
We use the grid to control the flow of power to a machine. A small amount of power is amplified into a large amount of power. This is one of the principal mechanisms of electronic control.
That'd be way better. But if I cash out the Apple points, then we take a bit of a hit, right? So you get like full value of your points through the Apple Store, through the credit card points, if you use their portal or whatever, right? But there's no like customization through that portal. I can't even see what the full specs of this thing are, right? It's like really bad. Oh, here we go. No, I can see it now. So yeah, I'd only, like, for the Mac Studio they got, if I get the $1,900 one, it's only 32 gigs of RAM. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't know. Credit card points are best for, like, a new iPhone. Something where I'm not going to care about customizing it that much. So yeah, I might just keep stacking the credit card points. Use them for, like, travel. Yeah, it's a specific portal. Nah. Right? Otherwise, I have to, like, cash them out, and you get, like, 70 cents on the dollar when you cash them out. This is definitely an option. I am going to heavily consider this. I'm probably not going to pull the trigger for a while, though. But very doable. I would, you know, at this point, I'd definitely do, like, the upgrade for a slightly improved GPU, but it's probably worth it at that point. At which point, we'd have to do that, and then we're really, like, bumping it up. Yeah, what I really need to do is, like, incorporate Stream in a way that I can actually, like, write off some of these expenses. Then at least I won't pay tax on the revenue I get from Twitch, which is around $6,000 a year. Right? Like $500 a month. It's pretty solid. So yeah, I really appreciate you. Like, that is huge. It makes me, like, really think, like, yeah, I could pull the trigger. Also really does kind of open up the doors for, like, you know, if I end up saving up to get a house somewhere where I'm paying, like, $1,000 or $1,500 for a mortgage. That's what I'm saying, expect. I would be able to write it off if I incorporate. Doing so otherwise is trickier. It's better if you have it set up as its own, like, business. It's also why I'm considering, if I started a sleep stream on Kick, Could I write off an 8 sleep? Maybe not kick, maybe just do it here to Twitch, right? But if I started a sleep stream, I could write off an 8 sleep as well. I don't necessarily care why people watch them. I don't even need people to watch them. But if we consider that CM Griffing Entertainment is all of my streaming combined, then we're good to go. Right? And what up, Mayaman? How you doing? See, I don't know why, Ned. I have no idea. I'll never try to understand it. It means I'd probably have to sleep in pajamas or something, which is fine. I'd have to actually, like, buy pajamas. I could do it. It's not a big deal. I mean, I don't do full-on naked, but boxers is still pretty, meh. People when doing subathons. There was also, the Coppinger. He was just doing his, like, you know, his 30 days of streaming before he sold everything and then did his travel thing. So it's totally a thing. And also, it would be really good for, like, sleep study purposes. Right? Like, ooh, how often do I toss and turn? Do I talk in my sleep? Do I have sleep apnea? Right? All these questions could be answered just by starting a sleep stream. So yeah, CM going to sleep. I sleep without a beanie. That is the most naked, right? Sleeping in boxers, yeah, that's fine, but without the beanie, that's where I'm most naked. With beanie but naked would be so gnarly. And socks on. Why not? Oh, shit. Alright. Honestly, I am considering this more and more. Ooh, talks in sleep and says something TOS. Sir, why are you naked? I'm not. I got a beanie and socks on. What are you talking about? There's a Tom Jones song. You can leave your hat on. Tom Jones is good. I love that, what is it? Nick Mulaney joke? I forget what his first name is. Something Mulaney. Where he's like, you know, I want to put on, like, $20 worth of Tom Jones, right? Everything is, what's the one song he says he's gonna play? Like, hey, hello, or hey there, pussycat, or whatever. And then every once in a while, just like every, like, 15 songs, put on It's Not Unusual, just to mess with people. It's called Mars Attacks. But, yeah, I know exactly. Yeah, Ned Bog. He kills it in that movie. He's sitting there singing and the aliens are, like, dancing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Mars Attacks is a great one. But yeah, I really do need to... Right, even if it's a sole proprietorship, I still need to create a business for CM, like, you know, CM Griffing Entertainment or whatever. Because I bought, like, camera gear, I bought all sorts of stuff I should have, like, really, like, done my taxes better with. So I'm leaving money on the table. It depends their metageza, right? Like, it would be a separate business from Whirligig Labs, just for, like, the separation of liability. And that's why I was pointing out that it could just be a sole proprietorship, right? Because I'm not sure I'm worried about, like, the corporate veil for CM Griffing Entertainment. And I'm fairly certain it's easy to go from a sole proprietorship to an LLC at some point, if I want, right? So yeah, I don't think it's an issue for the entertainment stuff. For Whirligig Labs, yes, the corporate veil is important. Right, just to protect myself from liability that way. Thanks, Annaldan. That's where it's tricky. As an LLC, if you're only one person, it's fairly easy for a good lawyer to pierce the corporate veil to hold you, like, liable. Hopefully, by the time there would be any liability concerns for the LLC, I'm profitable enough to actually pay employees anyway. But yeah, like, pretty much any business where it's just one person operating it, a good lawyer would be able to pierce the corporate veil and hold that one person liable. Which is a bummer. I mean, even as a sole proprietorship, you own the IP anyway. Well, I'm not making games, Azrael. I'm making software as a service. For software as a service, there is a massive amount of liability. Tax liability, like all sorts of stuff. Even for a game, having a limited liability company for the game is hugely useful for tax liability. Right? If you don't have the corporate veil, you as a person would be liable for the company's tax burden. If a good lawyer wants to argue that. If the SEC or IRS or whoever wants to really, like, challenge that. This is just my limited understanding of these things. I'm not a lawyer. But, yeah. That's the main gist. Like, the state stuck you, the person, for it? Or the LLC was liable for it? LLC was liable, right? So that's the big thing, though, Azrael. You could actually just declare bankruptcy for the LLC and not even have to foot that bill. And that would not impact your credit, etc., because of that separation of concerns. Yeah, here's the thing, though. To file bankruptcy involves forms and, often lawyer fees to make sure you're doing it right, at which point you probably would have spent $600 anyway. So, yeah, there's like a certain threshold where you may have just been better off paying the bill anyway. I don't know what threshold that is. That's up to you. Exactly, right? Alright, so we're going to pass that through to that. Yeah, this song's interesting. Yeah, I'm liking this album so far. So this would be initialize branch. It should be all right. My microphone looks like it's the right level too. We'll give it a sec. Like, we need the song to start. It's hovering around like the negative 20 decibel mark in my monitoring. Right, it might be like 3 decibels louder, which is technically twice as loud. There you go. Yeah, did y'all know that? The decibel measurement system for audio is a logarithmic scale. I think that's it, right? Which means every 3 decibels, no matter where you are in the scale, is technically twice as loud as lower, right? For us to perceive it twice as loud, it actually needs to be 6 decibels loud. So yeah, like, very interesting, the difference between technically twice as loud and audibly twice as loud. So we bring in initialize branch, we pass repository ID and target branch. If we don't have a target branch, We don't do it. And yeah, this is another thing that we're kind of messing up. There's a bunch of places where we may have some errors that we're not handling properly. And by handling properly, I mean like we need to show a toast or something, right? I don't remember if we have a toast system. We should be using Mantine toast. I don't know if we wired it up. We are doing it. We may just not be doing it here in Git. Which is easy enough. So let's go bring some of this in. Got way too much of this. What DOS commands are you running? What up? Echo? How you doing? Sure. Yeah, this is macOS.
I'm unflinchingly in the school of thought that there's truth in the notion that everything happens for a reason. You know, doors opening and closing. That's
Alright, so then initialize branch
was
here.
it Windows.
We're defining that and passing it to the Git form from GitLab form.
But anyway,
It's a notification. It's a font. Caring about your font that much is really boring. Same thing with caring about your theme. Who cares? Pick something and move on with your day. I'm saying, what I'm getting at is you shouldn't care. Yes. And that's a problem there, Crazy. It's the illusion of productivity. If you enjoy doing it, go for it. But yeah, you're just wasting time. It is a problem. You don't want to recognize it. Fine. Fun does have a bunch of food. Exactly. I do, Crazy Monkey, and if you're gonna jump in and say, well, yeah, it's just like playing video games, that actually pretends that you also don't play video games and you only edit your fonts or themes. Do you do both? Well then, yeah, you're still wasting time by caring about your fonts or themes too much. There are plenty of things that are worth wasting time on. I'm willing to bet you do both. It's not a zero-sum game.
But anyway.
You have things you already waste time on. Do you think your fonts or your themes are worth that effort? If you think they are, you can feel that way. I think you're wrong. Endlessly reconfiguring your NeoVim config is a waste of time. There are plenty of things you waste your time on already. Why do you need to add more to that list? The editor is fine. Use the editor. But if you find yourself constantly reconfiguring it, you're blowing. If that's the only thing you waste your time on, then cool. But it isn't, right? It's just an editor, Ned. Take it easy. We're not getting into editor arguments. The editor is fine. Configuring it once in a blue moon is fine. If you find yourself fiddling with the configuration a lot, that's a problem. So we're not using the fetcher directly. Yeah, there you go. Right? Add a plugin when you need it. Sure. Alright, so I think we're all right here. Okay, so it looks like we were able to update that commit. Okay, so that did it. We did our initialized branch thing. If that succeeds, we can do that, right? Branch initialized successfully. And then from here, we want to do something like big hosting dot yeah, this song's good. I like this one. I'm using tab 9. So we're just doing it with hosting. So hosting dot branch is valid. It's equal to true. Better is meaningless. It works. I'm not paying for Copilot, so yeah, I don't have to pay for it. In that one aspect, it's better. Do we have a command for this? We don't. We probably should. The term better is bullshit without a quality. Shit, hold on. It was just the without the exclamation point. All right, so I'm gonna say we should be good there, though. Ooh, were we not able to fetch? Oh, we're still getting tree not found? What? Why? Oh, I see why. Yeah, that ref needs to be main. Hold on. So we messed that up. Calculate a fair price. Figure out how much it's worth to people.
Discovery, Roger. Go for deploy.
3, 2, 1. Computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
So, is branch valid? What are we calling that? Okay, that should be good. So that clear button should have updated some stuff. We'll have to figure out why that was. And we only want to show repo or branch is empty if we've already selected a repository or a branch. So that's a flaw over here in this one. All right, so now that's not going to show until we select this. Not empty, should be good there. Those should be fine. All right. Cool, so I think we've done that part. We've got foo bar selected. We need to look at this. Repository ID and this. We're going to reject those changes from there. Oh, that was interesting. That was a sync issue. So now if we just add another group, we can publish up. And then from there, we should have all of our files. Oh. Except it's going to be in a branch. Here we go. We have all our files there. We have a merge request, and we can merge that in. Okay, so I'm going to say we've done so much to this that I think I want to get this merged in. There's definitely some like polish and like fit and finish stuff that we want to fix. And I think we're going to want to like double check and fiddle with more stuff too. I'm going to call that one good. Oh, and someone asked, have I used Super Maven? Sorry, I forgot about that question. I don't know what Super Maven actually is. I've heard of Superhuman. That's like an email thing, right? What is Super Maven? Let me get another album going. Oh, is Super Maven a code suggestion tool? Okay. Yeah, we're mixing a bunch of stuff into this PR. I'm gonna call it good. We're gonna have to look at that more. Yeah, let me get it merged first. I mean, realistically, with what we've done here, we probably want to try and add Bitbucket, because that would probably be not too hard to do. Just make sure all of our tests still pass. And while we're waiting for that, we can pour another beverage. Go look at our actions. This is going to be a little trickier because I don't know if we did anything that messes with our test server. I don't think we did. But we don't republish test server changes when a PR is made, because we don't want people to necessarily like mess with the test server from a pull request context, because it's pushing up a container to the GitHub container registry, and yeah, we don't want other tests to be fiddled with in that way, especially for like security reasons. So yeah, PHP, the Python, and the Swift all passed so far. I really don't think we're going to break anything here. We do need to eventually establish some playwright tests for the application. Kotlin passed. I think the OCaml should be fine here in a minute. The Bazel does take a little bit longer. Let's watch that one directly. Rust mentioned. Yeah, one of these nights I really need to focus on publishing all these up. Hurl.dev for API testing. Well, I mean, I'm talking about specifically for the application. Miniscript. The application requires playwright. You know, the thing you can see here. We don't have an API. Would it make any sense for us to API test GitHub or GitLab's API? Now, Hurl is not what we're talking about. I mean, Miniscript. The APIs are other people's. We don't have our own API at all. Hurl.dev would be for integration testing before your own backend and your own front end, but not touching your front end. Hurl has nothing to do with your front end. Hurl would be for the end-to-end of your API. Completely unrelated to an application. Playwright would need to actually click buttons. So maybe the phrase end-to-end gotcha. But what you're actually describing is more like an integration test. It's only an end-to-end test if the only thing you're making is the API. Post-cache basil. Looks like we're good. This is actually kind of sad. The OCaml test takes longer than our basil testing. That's gnarly. So yeah, OCaml build times are a major issue. Now, part of the thing is that Bazel is able to parallelize all of the things it's testing. So just because we have Go, Node.js, Rust, and C# all inside of Bazel, they're all able to be done concurrently. Alright, so the OCaml isn't much slower than 4 other languages combined. There is most likely something I could be doing to cache the OCaml build better. So, alright, cool. Did we have an issue for that? Alright, so we've got some bugs in there. An issue template would be nice. I wonder if we've fixed this now. And yeah, we haven't had anyone reevaluate. Yep. I think that one's done. Okay, so theoretically, what are we using to deploy that? Is that Vercel? No, I think we're using render. Looks like it just went live, too. See GitLab in there. Oh. Redirect URI is not valid. forget where this even lives. Applications. That would be it. So we've got Vexilla dev. We have not created Vexilla main. Let me do this real quick.
To the hand.
Let me look at the permissions I set for the other. I can't actually inspect it though. Yeah, hold on. Let me show it off real quick. This is my debugging hoodie, right? Wait, you mean the bug was just a misspelled variable? Acting. Alright, auth/login. Alright. Yeah, so I gotta make sure I set this redirect URI. So we do need read and write repository access. We do need API access. I don't need to read and write to the registry or observability or AI features or sudo or the, yeah, all right. So I think we can do that. I need to figure out where these keys get updated. Netlify is where we're doing that part. So yeah, sorry, I just can't show these keys or anything. All right, we showed access tokens earlier because those access tokens were very finely scoped. But these keys, nah, we cannot leak them. So I gotta be careful about all that. I know for a fact someone would grab the key. I'm not saying you, like the people that chat, but I know for a fact that there are people that lurk that may not have the best of intentions. Alright, so GitLab client ID and GitLab client secret are set up right now. Those are the names for it. Awesome. App base URL, client ID, client secret. Yep. Okay, so we can call that good. So we've got the Netlify stuff set. We might have to re-trigger a redirect there. Over here in render, I've got to set another envvar. All right, so app name, client ID are configured there. Auth base URL, that should be fine. Cool. Just then continue there. Ah, shit. No, I did this wrong. Destroy. I want to do this for the org. Yeah, I messed that up. That's why I couldn't actually investigate it. Okay. So now if I go to here and look at applications, that's where I see Vexilla dev. Yep. Okay. Yeah, it's a solid. So auth, callback, GitLab. Auth, callback, GitLab. All right. See, I messed up the keys. Which means I gotta go back to here. What up, Foxtrot? How you doing? Okay. So I've updated the environment variables on render and Netlify. I created the application here. We click continue. That should be pretty good. All right, so now I gotta copy and paste some random junk. Make sure I'm not showing any keys in here. Oh, thanks, Foxtrot. Okay, copied some random stuff there. We're not showing keys for any of those there, and we're not showing keys there. All right. Cool. I mean, anytime I leak something, you just reset the keys. It's not the end of the world. You're asking if I've ever had to take a bad leak? Well, yeah, sometimes I hold it a little too long. But especially on long road trips. All right, so we redeploy the app on the render side of things, and we go and redeploy the app here. How do we do a force deploy on Netlify? Ah, here it is. Yeah, what streaks are y'all at? Well, let me reach out to the gaming crew tonight and see what game we're gonna play. Up to 121. Nice, dude. Yeah, we've got someone chaotic who's probably up around like 170, 180 maybe. You got four-wheel at 120? That's pretty crazy to me. Like, that's really cool. Like, thank you. Just takes time. Yeah, they gotta be getting close to 200 at some point. It's chaotic. Oh, if I could spell. There you go. All right, so my own stream streak on this channel? Oh, I don't know. Ooh, someone mentioned there's a big Pal World update. What did Pal World update recently? Anyone checked it out? So all this stuff should be deployed out. It happens pretty quick. But yeah, my own stream streak, I'm pretty sure Griffing and Chill is watching because I use Griffing and Chill for my chat overlay. But it says I'd have to refresh to see it? That's weird. Yeah, it just says still calculating. So yeah, they don't tell me. All right, let's try this. So we go config, we go log in here, authorize Vexilla prod. That's already better than we were. We are authorized. We click not empty. Ooh, that's a bug we definitely want to fix. Food time? What are you going to eat? Come on, did I do that to not empty? Yeah, to not empty. I know, right, Seb? All right, so we're gonna merge this in. And there are no local changes to publish because we pushed them up and they're there. Alrighty. So at the bare minimum, the user is able to push these things up. It doesn't mean that it's a good experience yet, due to how we had to rationalize changes from remote to local. That part is not ideal. Yeah, so how we handle diffs between remote and local, that's going to be the tricky part. And we probably also want to surface the fact that there might be other changes too. Right? So at some point we'll want to show like hanging requests. So the UI for this app is going to need like a major overhaul. One of the easy things we could do is maybe like delete one of these and then see that the button styling there is off. So we'll go fix that. That's a very simple fix. But I'm messing that up. Come on, we want to launch that one second. But yeah, I'm stoked though. We got the GitLab integration at least like close. Yeah, any of like the user experience issues of are we showing the errors at the right time, things like that. Those are actually universal. So we're good on that part too. I really do think Bitbucket would be a big option. We could let Azure DevOps be something that users like put in an issue or a request for. I do think a direct S3 config would make sense eventually too, which we've done before. Yeah, no worries, Mayaman. Yeah, have a good one. See you soon. I reached out to the gaming crew tonight, and it's looking like maybe we do play Baldur's Gate 3 tonight on the Evil playthrough. Yeah, later, Mellow Man. There you go. So wait, when you say SSO, I don't think we're gonna deal with SSO yet. And realistically, I don't know if we need to handle SSO, because it's still like, we're still going to want to have the user go through certain things, right? Like GitHub is our main source of truth, or GitLab, or Bitbucket. Those have their own SSO, so we don't even have to deal with that. For the direct S3 pushing, that's not something we typically recommend anyway. So then, what would the SSO be for? Like, maybe I'm just misunderstanding. Like, I'm not sure what the use case would be for it. Because if we're putting the auth part on these other things, then those other auths are already done. I mean, Asriel, that's what we have. If we're logging in through GitLab or GitHub, they already do that, right? GitHub or GitLab are the things that establish the SSO, like auth. So if the user is logged in to their SSO for GitHub or GitLab, we don't have to touch that part. We don't need to know if they're even on SSO, because all we need is a key from GitHub and GitLab. That's not our concern. The user will have to auth with the provider. Those providers have their own implementations of SAML or OIDC or whatever. All we're doing is the auth to those providers. Those providers are responsible for SAML, etc. If they do SSO, then we get it for free. So we don't have to do anything specific for SSO, because we're just hitting GitHub or GitLab. Does that make sense? So you're misunderstanding Asriel. I don't have a server. There is no place that I'm keeping track of who has used Vexilla or anything. I don't have a server at all. There's only one thing I do, which is the OAuth to GitHub or GitLab. So I have a server in which I proxy the auth to them. And your SSO would be their responsibility. I don't have users. They have users. I don't have a server. They have a server. I could be missing something, but I'm pretty sure the way I'm doing it means I don't have to touch SSO. If there is a company that wants us to do some very specific auth provider stuff for them, we can do it, but that'll be part of a services contract to do so. Yeah, we don't have our own users. Nobody signs up for what we're doing. Exactly. All right, so fixing these buttons. That's an easy one. So let's go look at that part. And we'll just push it up directly to main. Oh, hold up. We'll at least show it off. We're preparing for a thing. Spoiler alert. Oh my god, this is such a surprise. Oh, I hope our bot's working.
It's not easy being evil. Valefor 3 is a supervillain whose power is to disrupt and disable any technology with a mere thought. Born in the digital age from a freak accident involving a massive electromagnetic pulse and experimental software, they possess the unique ability to force shutdown and malfunction in any electronic device within their vicinity. Valefor 3 uses this power to create...
I like how consistent the bot is with, like, your supervillain
a trace
persona.
of surveillance and security systems crash around them. Their ultimate goal is to plunge the world back into the pre-digital...
Hold on,
ages,
Azrael.
one shutdown at a time.
So yeah, welcome, Raiders. I'm pretty sure... Oh, does it not show me as one of them? Oh, it does. I am a Raider from the Alt F4 stream. Azrael, nothing I have is in any database I own. That's why we treat GitHub and GitLab as the source of truth. So when we are fetching the remote config, we are fetching that from GitHub. We are fetching that from GitLab. When we are persisting our data, we are persisting that to GitHub and GitLab. So I have no server, no persistence, nothing. But yeah, how you doing, Glasses? What you up to? Dude, you might want to check out this PAX Day game that me and Atoda have been playing. It's very Rust-like, but it's not like the forced reset and you can't raid people's houses. It's pretty fun. But it's also like, it's slow going, you know? You might spend a bunch of time just, you know, fetching ore and blah, blah, blah. Like, I don't know. It's like, it's cathartic. Like, you can, like, zone out to it. It's nice and chill. So it's like a good, like, wind down at the end of the day kind of thing. But you can still go out and do, like, combat against, like, NPCs and monsters. Or, not monsters, but, you know, animals and stuff. But yeah, so you're adding cross-platform support. Okay. And right, people will be able to self-host Vorpal, right? I think that's a big selling point of it. Because, yeah, for some reason I had it in my head that it was just a service you were going to run. At which point, like, is cross-platform even necessary if you can control where it's going to be? But if other people can self-host it, then that makes a lot of sense. So now it's open source. Got it. Okay. And that's new, right? I don't think it was open source previously yet. So is that, like, new within the past week or so? You're right. I am thinking of Quark. I'm totally thinking of Quark. I forget. Vorpal... Oh, what is Vorpal again? Yes, I am completely thinking of Quark. Yes, my bad. So this has always been open source. That's right. Vorpal is... a Nix wrapper? I'm sorry. Yeah, that's my bad. Inspired by Nix and things like Basil. Yes, okay, that's right. Yeah, okay. I was totally thinking of Quark. And yeah, hold on. This is actually kind of fun. So I'm using Basil on this project. Basil is compiling and testing 4 of my SDKs. The Rust, the Go, the C#, and the Node.js. It runs faster than just the OCaml. It's all running in parallel, And that's also kind of true for Bazel. It's all running in parallel in Bazel. But 4 of my SDKs can be tested inside of the Bazel like process or whatever, or job, faster than the OCaml can be tested and compiled. Like, dude. So yeah, that's fun. I think I'm messing something up with my caching. That would be cool. Yeah. If it's a better experience to create custom integrations than Bazel, I might be sold. Because, yeah, creating custom Bazel build rules is not fun. I'm just not good at it yet, but it's also just not fun. Anything that isn't in Bazel didn't have a good set of build rules. So the Elixir, the Kotlin, the OCaml, the PHP, the Python, and the Swift. Some of them had at least like rules that looked like they could work. Like for Elixir, there's a set of Erlang rules, but there's no documentation for how to wire them up properly for an Elixir project. For Swift, I didn't find any rules. For Python, I feel like there might have been a rule, but I needed to, like, for the Python, I needed to dictate what version of Python I was using that I don't think was supported by the rules. For the PHP Bazel rules are like 7 years old without having been touched. Which language would I like to write the build configs in? Then I'm less picky. Like Starlark, which is what Bazel build rules are built in, it's basically a flavor of Python, and it's fine. You know, I'm not picky in that front. I think the more declarative it is, the better, right? Instead of needing to be, like, procedural, but that's a little tricky once you start thinking about, like, dependencies and blah, blah, blah. Like, some things just need to be defined before you can use them. Yeah, I don't have a huge preference there. It could be in any lang we want, right? Okay. Yeah, as long as I get good type safety, I'd want to use something that has types. So yeah, TypeScript would make a lot of sense to me. Because you're not necessarily concerned with, like, absolute speed of your tooling for that stuff, right? So if I wrote my Vorpal config in TypeScript, the speed of that is not an issue, right? Yeah, right? I think that could be really, like, useful. And I already have, like, all the, you know, tooling in my editor set up for TypeScript, right? Yeah, how many SDKs do you plan on writing? Because I think, yeah, being focused on which languages you want to support officially and then just letting the community build out their own. Because then you're only on the hook for building the docs for people to make their own. I'm mainly doing so many first-party SDKs for Vexilla. Mainly because, like, I feel like that establishes a decent moat. And also because, like, the SDKs are the entire source of truth and logic anyway, because I don't have a server. If I was building out, like, a software as a service platform, I probably would have gone a little, like, skimpier on the SDK support. At least for launch. Ooh, but yeah, one thing we got finished today is we have GitLab integration set up. So GitHub or GitLab for your Git-based feature flagging needs. We're thinking about our next step being maybe Bitbucket. And then after that, supporting direct upload, which is less recommended, but should still be doable. If someone wanted to do AWS S3 direct uploads and reading, sure. If someone wanted to do even SFTP credentials, we can make that happen too. So I think that could be worthwhile. We don't have S3 supported yet, right? No fetcher found. So we're going to have a bug for that. I probably should not have that in production right now, but whatever. But yeah, like that's the basic idea. But yeah, we are currently celebrating birthday week, which is why I'm doing whiskey and Coca-Cola. I had my birthday 2 days ago. I forget when yours is. Yours is in the fall? Yeah, thank you, Raz. Yeah, no, I don't remember when your birthday is, Alt F4. I don't know if you've ever told me. I feel like we probably celebrated at one point. Back during, like, COVID times. It's March. Oh, okay. Not sure who I was confusing you with. The Alt F4s of March instead of the Ides of March, right? One funny thing for me is I should probably always be able to remember how long my parents have been married, because their anniversary is a month before I'm born. So yeah, they just celebrated their 40th anniversary. My mom had a major bun in the oven at the wedding. You might even say a fully baked bun in the oven. Oh, I mean, yeah, Rez, I tweeted out how old I am. I'm 40, yeah. It hurts to say that, but yeah, I'm 40. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm gonna start pulling what my grandfather did. Right? When he passed away, I think he was celebrating his, like, 40th, 32nd birthday. Or something like that. No, he actually made it to his 90s, I think. So yeah, he was old. So yeah, pretty pumped though. We got the GitLab stuff just pushed up today. So yeah, we just finished that and we're trying to figure out where we pivot to from here. Yeah, the time flies. It really does. And you're only as old as you feel. Which means, yeah, I must be about 120. There you go. All right, so hold on. We do need to go clear out all of our storage because we messed that up. Let's get another album going. And, yeah. We go log in. We set our repo. We accept all of them in. Oh. Oh, and hold on. Yeah, so that's a flaw. Oh, yeah, we've got like a user experience bug here. So we should not be pulling in these, and we should probably ignore our hosting config when we're fetching remotely, which actually got fixed right there. So yeah, that's part of the issue there. Okay, yeah, so we've definitely got some like chicken and egg problems here about like when the data gets fetched and when it doesn't. Ooh, and I think our feature groups being empty there is an issue too. Yeah, alright, so we got some major user experience stuff here. That's not the bug we're fixing right now. The bug we're fixing right now at the moment is we want to be able to style this button, right, in our delete modes. And I think we've got it broken pretty much everywhere we're doing a delete. So let's go find that real quick. Right, and then, yeah, C equals red there is the problem. We do variant-filled color red. Does that fix it? And this is inside of the list item. Oh, and that's not going to work anyway because we're editing the wrong. So there we go. We see in our list items that delete is then that. Did I need BG red? That actually looks like we'd be good if I do that. Yeah, so variant-filled color red is worth it. Color and C end up being different values, but we'll call that good. So that's a nice, easy fix. Zed's dead, man. No, Zed the editor, I have not. Feel like I was waiting on their plugin APIs to be a little more robust. Like, I don't think they have the idea of virtual text or a few other things. Because I got some, like, VS Code plugins that I want to, like, edit. Ooh, it's not a bike, it's a chopper. Yeah, exactly. Ooh, I love this song. Listen to what he says here in a second.
My name is Michael Knight. I forgot my fucking walkie-talkie.
I don't know why that part gets me every time. My name is Michael Knight. Got fucking walkie-talkie. And ooh, glasses. Yeah, I'm curious. How's your YouTube stuff going?
My name is Michael Knight.
I haven't checked on it in a while. Haven't been doing much with it. Yeah. Yeah, it's tough to keep up on it. Yeah, you got to be careful. I feel like you may have hit partner, right? If you don't keep up on partner, they do take it away. So that's something to be aware of, right? You got to keep your like watch hours up above like a certain threshold. At least that's what someone was telling us. And I believed them. But yeah, I was just curious. I think we're getting close to the 4,000 watch hours for partner on our thing. Let me double check. Yeah, I'm at 3678. Yeah, just from streaming to it, which is actually kind of funny. Right, just by co-streaming, or multi-streaming, I guess is the word. You know, that's how I've been doing it. Because I've been slacking on making, like, real videos for sure. Like, I've been doing them for work, you know? Yeah, now that it's, like, fully allowed and everything. Yeah, it's, like, super chill, actually. And it's a totally different audience. There's another one, too, that I don't know if you've heard about. Algora.tv. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta reboot. Oh, wow, am I on the front page of Algora? Really? Oh, that's cool. Hey, what's up, Algora? How y'all doing over there? Hold on, did they see me wave? Yep, hey Algora, how you doing? But yeah, I don't know if you've heard of Algora in general, but they're also like a bug bounty program that is fairly heavily used by Cal.com and a couple other companies, which is pretty cool. So yeah, like I think it's really cool that they're expanding like the things they do. Right? So it's not just a bug bounty platform, they do the TV thing as well. You're thinking of Algolia, which is a different thing. Right? Like the AI search, whatever. Yeah, Algora has a streaming platform. It's pretty cool. Yeah, hold on, let's go back a bit. Basically, yeah, Pierre Richardson from Cal.com. He does his like open source office hours kind of thing. It's like TS Perf is something someone does, which is cool. Yep, Andreas Klinger streams to them a lot. Glauber Costa. Costa? Like, yeah, he's doing his, like, the save file, like, you know, religious stream kind of thing. Oh, no, it's just really cool. Now, yeah, I stream a lot, so I might be like really polluting their feed. Sorry about that. They just need more people streaming. That way I'm not spamming them too much. Spiro uses them though, which is cool. Midday did their product hunt launch. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's like, it's nifty. I like it. Yeah, dude, I'm in there a lot. I was on vacation for a while though, so you know, they got a little bit of a reprieve, and then they didn't. So that's fun. But yeah, I don't know. Cool platform. I like supporting them. That's got to be a bug. But a website with bugs? No way. All right, so let's deploy this fix up real quick. Ooh, this song gets creepy. We're gonna skip it. All right, so that was a good easy fix. What is like the next thing we really want to do? Do we want to create a Bitbucket integration? I feel like the Bitbucket integration is like more straightforward than trying to figure out some of the UX issues that we got. The UX issues, I might want to, you know, really come back to it with a fresh brain and like a full day. But if we get started on the Bitbucket part of things, it's going to take us, I don't think like the whole week that it took us for the GitLab, because we were solving problems that weren't necessarily unique to GitLab as well. WASD.tv? I know there was another one that shut down recently too. I don't think it was WASD, but I don't remember what that... Like, there was definitely a platform that shut down very recently. Like, a platform that had something like 300 mil in investment. Which is gnarly. It was Russian, so you couldn't read it. Brutal. Well, that's not good. No, Kick is still going strong. Caffeine. So yeah, it was backed by Fox. Caffeine, a social streaming sports platform, which is very niche. But it raised nearly $300 million. So yeah, as of June 26th, like seriously, like 4 days ago. Three days ago, whatever. Like, yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, the streaming game is really hard to break into. Like, Microsoft couldn't even do it by buying a company that already existed. You know, like, that's tough. I do wonder if if they could have made it like profitable at Microsoft at one point, if they hadn't done like the big acquisition of like Ninja and some of those other people. But the main reason they purchased Beam and turned it into Mixer was because there was some like tech and some engineers working at Beam that they wanted to bring in for like the rest of their like streaming platforms. Right? So the technology that Beam had now powers Microsoft Teams as far as like their video encoding, like faster than light implementation, like FTL or whatever. And that's what powers all of like Xbox's streaming content and like video transcoding and all that stuff. So yeah, it was more of like a tech and talent acquisition than it was actually like a platform acquisition, which is very interesting. Some of y'all might remember this story. I think we have a big enough crowd that it's worth saying. I interviewed at Mixer like the year before I started streaming. And part of the reason I started streaming is because at the interview, they were like, it'd be a lot better if you streamed so you understood our, like, you know, our customers better, right? Things like that. Yeah. This is before I started streaming. This is 2017. During that interview, the kid that started Beam, or Mixer technically, right? Beam started out as a Minecraft hosting server, like business. And they made money and pivoted into a video hosting platform with the money they made and the investment. He's probably from a rich family, etc. So he's just a kid who gets his company bought by Microsoft. So he's sitting there, I'm interviewing with him. Like I did the first interview with a guy who works on VS Code now. And that interview went great. I was basically chatting with him like I chat with y'all. And I solved the thing and he was like, wait, what? Because like, you know, I was able to like talk while I was actually coding. And we weren't even talking about the code. We were just talking. So yeah, that was one of those fun things. And then the next interview was with the dude that like owned Beam before it got bought. And I don't know what his title was, but he was like the lead of that team within Microsoft. We're sitting there chilling, we're chatting. He's like, so do you play any games? And I think at the time I was playing a lot of like League of Legends. So I said that, and that's probably why I didn't get the job. I'm kidding. But, you know, I answered, and then I flipped it back to him like, so what games do you play? He's like, oh, I'm really big into like driving games, like, you know, like racing games. So like Forza Horizon is my favorite game, and I think it was Forza Horizon 3 at the time or whatever. He's like, and yeah, it's kind of funny. Like, you know, like, I'll be driving in that, or sorry, like, since I got bought by Microsoft, there's this car that I really like in the game that I ended up buying in real life, and it's this Lamborghini something or other, right? And it's actually like, I'll be driving in the game, and it'll make me want to go drive the car. So I'll go drive the car, this awesome Lamborghini, and I love it. And he's sitting there just like talking about that. And he's like, but I can't open up in real life like I can in the game. So I'm sitting there driving this Lamborghini wanting to like put the pedal to the metal. And it makes me want to go play the game. It's a vicious cycle. It was just like, oh yeah, huge problem, man. Totally. Huge problem. I totally get it. As a person that drives a 1995 Subaru, no, I did not get it at all. And yeah, I don't think it was a good culture fit. Their entire like team, their entire crew, they were car people, right? Like my coworker that ended up working for them, who got me the interview, he ended up like upgrading from his like Toyota something to like an Audi to like some other like car that nobody actually needs in real life, just because he was at a company whose culture was like fancy cars. So I would not have fit in with my 1995 Subaru. To me, a car is a thing that gets you from point A to point B. A Subaru is a thing that gets you from point A to point B, even if there's snow on them. That's it, right? So yeah, I'm very, like, utilitarian with my car purchases and things like that. So yeah, I would not have fit in. What time is it? 5:15. All right. So yeah, I think our next step is we do start scaffolding the Bitbucket integration, because why not? Just got a new job, then did your work and rushed right through it just to get back to play some League? Ooh. Hold on, what champ do you play? Ooh, right. Yeah, this song's fun, isn't it? Ooh, yeah. So Mini Scruff, I feel like the best kind of games on a platform like that, right? Like, I know Google killed theirs, like Stadia or whatever. But the best games for that kind of thing are actually like strategy games, like a Civilization or something, you know? Speaking of, hold on. When does the new Civilization come? What is it? Civ 6? So Civ 7. When? Some point in 2025. Okay. Alright. So, I at least have like a year or more of being able to get anything done for like a, you know, there's going to be at least like a week or two where I might not sleep. And I'm looking forward to it. Oh, right, Mini Scruff. Yeah, touche. Yeah, things that don't require low ping, I think are going to be your best bet. Yeah, anyone got any games they're like really looking forward to? I know there's one from Obsidian. What is it, like Avowed or something like that? Outer Worlds 2 is coming. Ooh, that's gonna be fun. But that's not even the one. Avowed. Yeah, so when does Outer Worlds come out? Have they said? TBD. Okay. Avowed sometime this year. Ooh, Mini Scruff. Yeah, I played that with Robotic Head and Algo Bro last week as part of our Saturday night gaming session. It was fun. It's also like I recommend playing it on beginner. Otherwise, you maybe don't want to play it with people that you would want to chat with ever again. It will be so frustrating. Even on beginner difficulty where you can just teleport back to your highest bit. It was frustrating. Because, yeah, it's just like the controls aren't necessarily good. And it's possible, it's like that Getting Over It game, or it's like, there was another game where it's like a climbing game where if you fall all the way down, you just gotta like start over. That would be very, very frustrating. So yeah, I highly recommend the beginner version to where you just like, you hit escape and you teleport back to the highest you've been. It's not worth the frustration. But okay, so yeah, here's going to be our next step. We are going to start looking at Bitbucket support. Just because it's like right up the alley of what we just did, so we have the context of like what we need to do, so it should be a little easier. I do need to use the restroom though, so let me go use the restroom. I'll be right back. We're gonna pour another whiskey, obviously. And yeah. Yeah, the Bitbucket thing shouldn't be too bad. We're gonna have to like really start combing their APIs and see how we glue some of this stuff together. So yeah, fair bit of scaffolding we'll have to do, fair bit of like docs reading, fair bit of pouring another whiskey. BRB, give me a sec. I'm back. Ooh, and glasses. Are you still out there? A question about TwitchCon this year. And yeah, anyone else in the San Diego area? San Diego. What I'm wondering is there a good, like, recommendation? Oh, give you like 5 minutes? Okay, yeah. I'll see you in a minute. I'll wait for my question then. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, let's do some scaffolding while we're waiting. And yeah, while we're waiting, is there anyone else out there in the San Diego area? You are part of this question. Close that. And close that. We'll leave that. The GitHub stuff we can close. And yeah, so we need to start scaffolding stuff for Bitbucket. Alright. Kind of makes sense that they don't allow a login with GitHub on Bitbucket. I get it. Okay, fine. I don't have to like it, but I get it. You do my authenticator stuff. Alright, so we're going to create a new project. Alright, this is going to be... FF test. It can be public or private, that part doesn't matter. Create the repo. And yeah, so we want that to be fully empty. Does look like we have a Bitbucket logo. All right, so we've got these created. Yeah, Bitbucket form fetchers, Bitbucket form, and Bitbucket form dot types. Bitbucket fetchers is where most of our logic stuff actually is different between these things. I think our form for Bitbucket is going to be fairly simple. But let's go look at their API. So Bitbucket REST API. Bitbucker, totally different thing. Now, if we look at how to authorize, we see two grants that are supported. There's client credentials, there's implicit, and there's authorization code. I believe we just want to do authorization code grant. because that most closely mimics what we're doing with the others. Now, if we were just doing GitLab and Bitbucket, we could actually do an implicit grant, which actually happens purely client-side. But for GitHub, we have to do a server-side flow, which is the authorization code grant. So for the sake of keeping everything consistent, we're going to go with the auth code. Definitely don't want to do the JWT. We don't want to do client credentials. That's a totally different thing. So yeah. So yeah, who here has never done an OAuth implementation? Because it's one of those things where you may never touch it, and you could totally still be like a senior engineer without ever having implemented an OAuth flow. So don't feel bad about that. Don't worry about it. If you do have some questions, feel free. I've done a lot of OAuth, like, flows in my day, to where this is pretty straightforward for me at this point. Pretty much every like software and game dev streamer here in the category ends up trying to make their own bot. And when they do so, if they've never dealt with OAuth, they actually start blaming Twitch for how confusing the auth flow is. That's just OAuth in general, until you understand the patterns. So that can be a little... So one thing, right? We understand that the flow for auth is going to be just fine. How do we actually attach the headers, right? What's the right way to do that? So it's just authorization bearer. Perfect. That's easy. Awesome. In any of the following ways, the preferred way of doing it is the audit. Perfect. All right, so that's easy enough. That stays consistent with our other patterns. Yeah, it looks like they won't give us any grief about cores, so that's good. When it comes to the individual things in here, maybe we just start dealing with that. When we get there. Yeah. Okay. So the big gist is we want to enable the Bitbucket selection within our app, right? So here, config, provider, Bitbucket needs to show up in that list. Ooh, I guess one of the first things, though, hold on. I wonder how long companies are going to have the formerly known as Swagger thing in their docs. I still do it too, so like, you know, not their fault. But yeah, that's kind of funny. Okay, so their API is on 2.0. So that is the base. Alright, so the slash 2.0 goes here. I'm not sure these common headers are still relevant. But one thing we want to do is every mention of GitLab we replace with Bitbucket. And the B is lowercase. Nice. Awesome. Okay, so I don't think we do that part. Bitbucket stays lowercase. I don't think we need to worry about fetching installations. We are going to have to do branches and all those. Okay. Replace all that. Sure. I don't think that's actually accurate, so we're gonna have to go in and maybe gut a bunch of these types. So we do that for the Bitbucket stuff. We're going to have a bunch of errors in here. Especially because, yeah, provider there and some of our types are not what they should be. We don't do that in here, so it's actually in the types for the app. think installation ID goes away for GitLab there. Probably will for Bitbucket too. Okay. So I think we're good there. Our next step. Oh, that would be that. There we go. There's also going to be this. Yeah, all that looks good. For another whiskey. And yeah, glasses, you back yet? I feel like it's been 5 minutes, but my perception of time is flawed. Yeah, it's been 20. All right, we're good. He may still be busy, but it's at least been the 5 minutes. And yeah, this is basically just for like anybody in the San Diego area. Are there bars in the Gaslamp district? Oh no, that's fine, man. Yeah, what I was asking is like actually kind of a question for Deersay. Is there a bar that she would recommend for trying to book out, like a software and game dev meetup kind of thing? Because, yeah, I got $1,000 I'm willing to throw towards it. That's about it. Like, you know, I'm not made of money. But I'm willing to bet we could rally some other people like Prime as well. I know he was trying to, like, support something like that last year, but it was just such a pain in the ass in Vegas. Whereas I feel like it'll probably actually be easier to book out something in San Diego. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah, if there's any place that you can think of specifically as well, you know, yeah. I think it'd be cool to, like, organize a software and game dev meetup thing, right? Let Pirate Software and Prime set up, like, a booth so they can do, like, autographs while they're there or some BS. Because, obviously, duh. But yeah, just, like, a night to bring us all together kind of thing. Feel like that'd be kind of cool. Because it's easy to get, like, pulled in very different directions. It'd be nice to have, like, at least one night where we all group up. Very similar to, like, that one bar last year in Vegas. Where, you know, it just kind of, like, happened that we all met up. That was really cool. Yeah, no worries. Yep, thank you. I'm anxious to see if some of my stickers are actually still at, like, some of the spots. Like, there's the one that had all, like, the comic book stuff on the wall in the bathroom. I'm really wondering if one of my stickers is still there. That'd be pretty awesome. Ooh, and second question I had thought about earlier and totally forgot. Are you any, like, closer to having, like, a deadline to needing your, like, billing stuff to work? Right? Like, you know, like a balance as a system kind of billing thing? Just trying to figure out, like, how soon I need to, like, really focus on Walter. All right, perfect. No, that's good. That means I'm in no rush. Ooh, and yeah, we're gonna have to make sure we set scopes for this properly. Yeah, let's keep going then. All right, so a lot of this looks pretty good so far. We do need to head down to this part, double check. Authorization bearer is what they were looking for, right? Yep, authorization bearer access token. Perfect, so that's nice and easy. For the GET request, it ends up being the same thing too, I think. Okay, so there's GET request. Yep, authorization bearer. There is payload request, authorization. Perfect. All right, so we've got that part wired up. I guess at this point, let's start filling in some of these blanks for fetching branches. So if we look at branching model, maybe it's here in repositories. So we see that we can get a repository we don't see a way of getting the branches for that repository, and I don't see it here in the list of the response. We see a main branch. This is for getting a file. This is like the angry duck. Oh no, you know what that was? Hold on. So duck is kind of close to it. What the face I just made is more like the Botox lips face. Right? That's the just had Botox done face. More power to people if they feel like it's something they need. I don't know. I don't think people actually need it. But again, you know, what they do doesn't affect me. I don't think it actually looks any good. Like, when did having a set of DSL actually, like, become, like, a measure for beauty? Ain't nothing wrong with thin lips. Alright, so it's the refs. Refs is what I want. Branches and tags. Ah, that was it. So I don't want permissions. Here's the thing. We actually see this right here. In the list of supported endpoints. We don't see that related to a tag. Oh, there it is. I missed it. Okay, so refs. Refs. Okay. Right, list open branches. There we go. That's what I was looking for. So fetching repositories is the thing we need to figure out first, right? Can we fetch repositories Looks like we can, but we'd have to do it based on workspaces. So then can we fetch workspaces? Yes. All right, so list workspaces for the current user. And that's somewhat similar to installations, but not the same thing. This endpoint is user permissions workspaces. The response is going to look something like that. So we end up needing to head to QuickType. And this is a big thing that I feel like not enough people know about. If you're trying to generate types from some generic JSON payload, this is a really, really cool way of doing this. And what we're going to do is call it Bitbucket Get Workspaces Response. Bam. So it generated all the interfaces we needed for this. Now, technically, you can actually make it do a whole bunch of other languages, too. It's pretty thick list of things you can support outputting types for. Oh, can we recognize that they're probably using Golang for this? Due to the fact that they're trying to line up types? At least they're not trying to line up colons. Right? Because that's some, human centipede bullshit. Golang, I'm looking at you. Right, so we can't edit that. Yeah, we're gonna go and just gut all of the types in here. Oh, they actually have a VS Code plugin. I didn't know that. Oh, I just used the web app. Interesting. So yeah, reduce a little bit of context switching. That makes sense. I'm not sure we actually need to expose any of these. At which point I should undo all of that prefixing. If we're not going to export those, there's no need to actually do that. All right, so Bitbucket get workspaces response. That is going to be over here in our fetchers. We're going to get rid of all of those. And we got a lot of red. So now for branches. What happens when we fetch a workspace itself? We could fetch the workspace directly. I think instead we just list repositories in a workspace. I think that works better for us anyway. Interesting how they do that path, though. Huh. Wishes Twitch would move the follow button? Why is that? Do you almost keep clicking it or something? Because I've made that mistake a few times. Like, it actually like auto focuses that button too. Yeah, normally it should prompt you to confirm, but I think there's even cases where that doesn't happen. We'll call it workspace ID in here. I know I've had it happen before, at least, where I've accidentally clicked it and it did ask me to confirm if I wanted to unfollow. So, how often do you unfollow stream? If you want to go test it out over on Griffing and Chill, I won't be offended. I'd say don't chance it over here. But up to you. Like, no big deal. Yeah, I mean, you know, on some channel that you don't like or care about. Maybe test it on each other's channels, right? Cinder and Four Wheel. I know. Yeah, fiddle with a totally different thing. You were reading in my teaching voice? Really? Oh, that's awesome. Did you guys like the post? Like, is there anything I need to add? I know it's, like, super short and simple, but, like, I think it's still worth double checking. Like, did I mess up? Did I forget something? Did I leave anything out, you know? Ooh, looks like I got a bug right here. Shit. Alright, hold on. Let me go push up a fix for that bug. I missed that bug. There we go. Easy fix. Oh god. Dude, yeah, something about this Mac Mini is cursed right now. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Yeah, don't worry about that. Like, I have a more critical eye simply because, like, I know what I intended to do. You didn't know what I intended, so obviously it wouldn't seem like a bug. The Mac Mini does need to be retired, for sure. We were looking at potential purchases earlier today. If I feel like slacking, I can get just like a mediocre Mac Mini. It's not going to be great, but I could get it just purely with credit card points. Or I can invest a bit into the future. What I'm thinking is I probably want to incorporate CM Griffing Entertainment at some point, right? And even if it's just a sole proprietorship, I still probably want to, like, you know, group up the expenses and all that in like a nice, easily taxable way and all that stuff. Yeah, oh man, so you were at the Apple store looking at things that you totally needed to buy, obviously. I actually have 2 new keyboards waiting for me at the UPS store right now. And a new mouse. The mouse is the low free. Have you guys seen this? Yeah, that's a mouse with PBT switches. Right? Like keyboard switches. Yeah, dude. Dude. Yeah. So I got one. I'll let you know how it actually is. Yeah, dude. Exactly. I'm a little upset that they took my idea. How dare they? Because I totally have it in my Trello board for a, like a full-on mechanical keyboard style mouse. But yeah, look at that. I hope they're clicky. Yeah, get some Cherry MX Blues in there, make it super clicky. Yeah, that'd be amazing, wouldn't it? So yeah, I'll let you know how it feels. I've got it. It's waiting for me at the UPS store. I also have these 2 keyboards waiting for me. So this is the Nintendo version, which I have one of waiting for me, right? The AB. It even has like the big AB buttons too. And they got another one that's like the Commodore like colorway as well. I'm actually considering getting one of their like Xbox controllers too, just cuz. But yeah, the Commodore one is also waiting for it. Ooh, they also have a mouse that looks amazing. Oh, that mouse is dope. I considered getting this mouse too. Where is it? I definitely considered getting this mouse. Yeah, I didn't get this one yet. I got the other one waiting for me. I know, right? Dude, it's dope. Like, is it ergonomic? No. That's not why you get a mouse like this. Right? You got your like forward, upward, page up, page down. Yeah, I don't know. It'll probably just be something that just sits there. If anything, it'll fit in my keyboard case, right? Along with the Nintendo keyboard. So yeah, I got the mouse coming, this mouse. I don't have the Nintendo mouse coming. So yeah, I'll let you all know how it goes. Is that my new gaming mouse? Maybe. Moving it doesn't do anything? That does kind of sound like a nightmare. Oh, they do have a number pad too. So hold on, let's tweet this out. Oh, and I'm not even kidding. Hold on. The after party at Render ATL, I could feel the bass coming from the speakers and shaking my soul. Like, the bass was so damn strong. Just like, boom, boom. Like, it was too intense. I had to leave. I couldn't do it. That's how I know I was approaching my 40th birthday. It wasn't the date that did it. It was the bass being too strong. Damn it, I went back too far. I think. No, it's past that. Okay, I missed it. Hold on. No? Is it still farther back? No, it's not back that far. That carbonara is making me hungry, though. Here we go. There we go. All right. Hey, I tweeted today. Right? There we go. Nailed it. We got Robotic Head out there. And wait. The Nintendo mouse is only $25? Well, then I might just have to get it. Bummer. That's actually pretty cheap. Twitter's own search might have been better. Yeah, I kind of knew where it was relatively. Yeah, if I didn't know where it was, like, kind of generally, I definitely would have done a different search. No, you're a good influence. Thank you. What else am I going to spend $25 on? Alright, that's basically just $1 if you round down. I can't even buy Indian food for that. I could get Chinese food, depending on the meal. I do kind of wish I still lived in Woodinville. I've been fiending some of their Chinese food for a while. Their Mongolian beef was fantastic. I haven't found a good Mongolian beef, like, here in Redmond yet. Ooh, their garlic chicken wings were so good. No, I could get my KFC meal for about $20. It's like really mediocre mac and cheese, though. The fries are good. The chicken is hit or miss. Like, I'd be better off just cooking chicken myself. Oh, and I think you just sold me. I might make, yeah, I might make chicken fried steak tomorrow night. That sounds really good. I kind of need to, like, filter my oil, though. Ooh, that was the last song on the album. Since I want to make sure I am ready to game with the crew. Not floaties, it's just like, it's dark. Like, you know, carboned up. You get the pot pies from KFC? Ooh, okay. Yeah, chicken pot pies are delicious. I kind of want to start making my own so I can just not have peas in them. So I'm not a fan of peas. But everybody puts peas in them. But yeah, let's get an album. I want to do Junior. Because it belongs in a museum. Oh, you know what? Hold on. No, let's do this album. This one's nice and chill. Nice short one. Couple songs long. They are super cheap filler. That's why a lot of companies do it. Exactly. They can bump up the weight. Famous bowls from KFC? A lot of KFC, like, looks better than it actually is. Right? You'll be, like, really looking forward to it, and then you get it, and you're like, oh. Well, I'm hungry, so I'm gonna eat it. Yeah, they've gone massively downhill. Like most fast food. Yeah, it's a shame. Like, I make fried chicken better than theirs, in my opinion. Especially like chicken strips, not necessarily like drumsticks. I haven't made drumsticks myself before, but it couldn't be that hard. Alright, so Bitbucket form here. Alright, so fetching repositories ends up needing a workspace ID. But we can't do that. No, we need to just pass the workspace ID this way. Ooh, we don't have Popeyes here in Washington. We do have Ezel's. And it's alright. At least it's like, you know, smaller. I mean, you only hear what you want to hear. So, yeah, when we look at that, we do actually have to update these. So this is workspace value. This is repository value. I'm guessing next and previous are strings there. They don't really tell us what they are, though. Link to the next page, so it's a URI. Interesting. Okay.
I've been waiting for what's felt like forever.
Yeah, see, so that's false.
Up with good terror. Invite your friends and I'll invite mine. Don't say anything, just look. Just look.
When I might have missed some follows, I'm sorry there. Yeah, Uza, thank you for the follow. Tarum, I think I got, but maybe, thank you for the follow. How y'all doing? Like, how's everyone's Saturday?
He's holding on to me with the right hand. Might and could and maybe spin about like a trio in a strange trance. Colors that will go with this. All the best shades. Sounds like sunshine, moonlight, warm, pouring rain. Yes, me, I'm knocking your window down.
So, alright.
Can you hear?
We can get those. We see Bitbucket form here. Get repositories response. Goes up here in our import.
Asking for not another one of these. I should have told you that I didn't want anything more than
Going pretty good today, Cinder? Nice. I do think you might enjoy
could you smell the smell?
PAX Day if you end up playing, like, with me and Atoda at some point.
You say no, I pray you won't mean no.
We can build you out some gear so you can go hunting and, like, you know, combat with us and,
I felt like
you know, see if there's something you want to focus on, like, crafting-wise. I think trying to level up all of your crafting skills immediately is going to be tough because you get spread pretty thin. But if you want to focus on cooking or tailoring or leather working or any of that, you know, we need people to help with that. It gets pretty fun. I think Atoda might try and focus leather working. I just encouraged it. I wasn't trying to, like, force him to do it. I kind of started, like, leveling all the skills just because I enjoy that part, personally. But I think, really, like, the armor, weapons, and blacksmithing are going to be my main focus. But I've got a bunch of, like, cooking stuff set up, so you don't even need to, like, build most of that yourself. I don't know. I think it could be fun. If you want to, like, group up and do some, like, dungeon crawling or any of that, or just group, like, scouring areas for ore and things like that, so that we can help level each other up quicker. Because there will be a bit of, like, you gather a bunch of resources and make, like, 1,000 of one item to, like, level up your skill, because, like, certain items are more, like, efficient for leveling based upon, like, the amount of, like, resources they use, etc. I don't know, I'd be stoked to, like, you know, see how you like that, fiddle with it, and then the more people we have going out on excursions to, like, hunt NPCs, etc., the more fun it is, right? Hey, Akira, Mr. Sir. Ooh, potions and maybe cooking. Yeah.
Repetitive is a tech-savvy supervillain with the ability to control and manipulate any digital device. Born as a genius software developer, they became disillusioned with the world's misuse of technology. Harnessing their superior coding skills, they crafted a neural interface to connect deeply with the digital realm, allowing them to cause chaos through cyber attacks and manipulate information at will. Carathadev uses their powers to try and reshape the world according to their vision.
A Carathadev.
A perfectly efficient.
I like the way she pronounces your name.
Society.
But yeah, Akira, how you been? We missed you yesterday. We tried to get Jackbox going. It was just me and Atoda, so we pivoted to PAX Day. Where have you been, Mr. Sir? We've been worried sick. But besides the passive-aggressive, jokey comment, like, no, what you been up to, man? How you doing? I'm gonna guess maybe you did like a vacation or something. And yeah, so that small album, I'm gonna say we're good. We're gonna need to refactor or continue refactoring all of this. So yeah, fetching tree, fetching file, right? Our fetchers are the biggest part of creating like a new like provider for this stuff. So that's what we're going to actually end up doing more on Monday. And based upon what we did with the GitLab stuff recently, I'm really thinking we can get this Bitbucket one done within like a couple days. So Monday, Tuesday, I think we can kind of knock this out. We'll have to test it. We'll have to set some things up. But yeah, I think we can get the Bitbucket integration going like even quicker. Now, hold on. Let me read this. So is there an API where that can give you a link to the M3U8 file listing the various part to download if you want to rip your own stream? Not that I know of. I have no idea. I'm not even sure it's an M3U8 file. Like, nope, no idea. No clue. No idea. All right, so we should go raid somebody. We see some people going. I also see Time Enjoyed going. She's doing some painting right now. Man, she is really good. Yeah, that budgie looks amazing. So yeah, we're going to go raid Time Enjoy. I'm looking forward to her hackathon. It is a fuzzy start date. But if you want to join that hackathon, I think we can make that happen. I know I had the link somewhere. It's a Luma link, right? Yeah, the Time Enjoyed Code Jam. So yeah, if you want to hop into a code jam, there's no prizes or anything like fancy. Just, you get the satisfaction of contributing to someone's hackathon just for, you know, their own betterment, etc. It's going to be a month-long code jam. I've already got an idea for the project I want to work on. Start brainstorming and thinking about the project you want to work on during the hackathon. But yeah, there's like an application process. I would say check out Luma, and yeah, it should be cool. So the main gist is it just has to be web focused. It doesn't have to be any other specific category, just something that you can host online. And yeah, it'll be fun. For people over on YouTube, thank y'all for hanging out. Appreciate you. People on Algora, thank you for hanging out. We had a great day today. It was super fun. So I'm going to stop the YouTube and the Algora streams.